show started. Got a good lineup looking so far tonight, so here's a little ditty called Tumbleweed. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. All I got is my 60. Time to go meet Bill Bixby. All I got is my whiskey on the side of the. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel. Pick me up, drive me home, pick me up from the side of the. Pick me up, drive me home. Walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do, and I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. And I'm walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do, and I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. The wind blows every direction. One never knows where it's heading. You take a chance, that's the life. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, 'cause that just don't feel. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I've been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't care. Ready, thank you. Well, you've got roast beef on rye bread, peanut butter and jam, bologna and mustard, or a cheese and ham, loaded up with pickles, put on some extra cheese, lettuce and tomatoes and some mayonnaise, please. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich, that's great. make one by yourself, or make two with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. How could something taste so nice and neat? Two pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or take two with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make two with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. Good in the end. Good in the end. All right, if anyone can help me out after this song, that'd be greatly appreciated. It's about having a big bag of weed and no way to smoke it. It's a little blues song I wrote called the Zigzag Blues. I just bought an eighth of some killer weed, and a nice big fatty is all I need. But all I gotta find is a real cool big spot and roll up some of this here pot. Boy, this shit seems fine. Well, here's a nice spot that's just behind these trees. They even got some cover, it really fits our needs. Even got a bench where we can sit. Do you have any scissors? I'll need to cut it. Oh, this shit smells beautiful. But then came the shock I just couldn't believe. My inside pockets, there were no leaves. Well, how could this happen? Just how could this be? What a lousy time not to have a rollie. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I wish I had a pipe, shit, even a can would do. Or maybe I can stuff it in a cigarette tube. Could go to the store, but that would be too far. And to go back to my house, well, I need a car. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I guess I could simply ask a passerby. So to tell nowadays who gets high, high, high. Guess I'm just gonna have to sit and wait. Just be normal, just be straight. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. Don't you hate it when that happens? Shit. Like, not even the car lighter will work, eh? You know, so that maybe a hash ball, but you know, if it's weed, there ain't no way you're burning it. I pull a cigarette from my pack. Can't seem to get that woman off my back. I drink the whiskey till I cannot walk. My best friends, they say I'm starting to talk. It's funny how heaven turns to hell. But funny how most women leave their spell on all these things that you do in life. Well, it kills me and it cuts like a knife. Went to the doctor 'cause I could not sleep. He said, son, you're in way too deep. You take her words like a sermon from a priest and punish yourself like a sinner who was kicked out from the feast. It's funny how heaven turns to hell, but funny how most women weave their spell on all these things that you do in life. When it kills me and it cuts like a knife. It's funny with this one. When my buddy wrote it, he was happily married. Now he's happily divorced, eh? Go figure, eh? I still bug him. I call it, was that foreshadowing? And he kind of gets pissed off, but you always got to rub your friends, right? I woke up in a pool of sweat, like a fish it was caught in a net. The undertow, yes, it's dragging me down. The single life can kick you around. It's funny how heaven turns to hell, but funny how most people read their spell on all these things that we do in life. But it kills me and it kills me and it cuts like a knife. Who's gone camping this year so far? Anybody been camping so far? Let's see, by show of hands, who's been camping this year? Isn't that fucking beautiful? I've been globetrotting. I've camped in the Northwest Territories, Alberta, and BC this year. It's fucking awesome. Like, I've lived in this country all of my life. It's where I wanna be. I won't let no fucking stranger take it away from me. Foreign policies letting us down, yeah, the gates are open wide. Oh, we ever run by aliens, how we simply lost our pride. What is a Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is a Canadian identity? Times are changing and that's alright. Change is needed to grow. You can live as a Canadian, well I think you better go. This is where I hang my hat, I'll never lose my roots. To all you fucks that abuse our home, time to give you the boot. What is Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is Canadian identity? Keep with the chicken picking here. This one's called Sheep. Nothing lost, cause there's nothing gained. In the end, it's all the same. The rich survive, the poor get by. Tax makes us a slave. Tax makes us a slave. Well, you go to work to pay the man. Fit right in the master plan. Vote for Joe, he'll run the show. Pretend like he's the man. Pretend like he's the man. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Well, budget this and budget that. Sold a bunch of fucking crap. You downsize, capitalize. I think I'm gonna snap. I think I'm gonna snap. Well, I don't know why and I can't explain, but these stupid fools are letting this country go. down the drain, eaten by the corporations, eaten by the corporate gods, eaten by the corporations, eaten by the corporate, eaten by the corporations, eaten by the corporate gods, eaten by the corporations, eaten by the corporate, slubs. Right, this one's going out to Matt. This one's called I Just Got Fucked Around. It's about a good friend of mine that passed away quite a few years ago. Raining outside and the sky is gray. Nothing happening this dreary day. So for now, this joint I'll roll, waiting for the devil to take my soul. Look around in my filthy pad. The television's making me mad. What direction will this day take? I hope it gets better before it gets too late. Now my dog's a mangy hound, the mighty Ford's in the impound, and the postman, he brings me some bills. I've gotta remember that I'm tough as nails. I know that life is tough. I'm not gonna let the bastards win. No matter how rough, I'll get up with a grin. Open the blinds and the sun is out. Come on, children, stop the pouts. Go out for a walk, enjoy nature. Enjoy the sights and sounds, for sure. And now my house is nice and clean, and things aren't as bad as they seem. I'm gonna make the most of this beautiful day. And nothing's going to stand in my way. Wash my dog, he's got a shiny new coat. The mighty Fords are back on the road, and I'm gonna spend some hard-earned money in town. And that's when I let my guard down.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry that is incredibly loud. have some food set up in the temple. If everyone wants to go to the back, if you're hungry, go grab some food. Get seated. Things will proceed at around 1 o'clock here. Food is in the back in temple.
Are sublime. My thoughts are sublime. All right, a couple more for me, and then we'll get our first player up here. Here's a little song I wrote. It's called Heroes. As I raise my head up from the curb where it lays, trying to remember where I left my face, where I left my. And as I raise my head up from the curb where it lays, trying to remember where I left my face, where I left my grace. As his trail of tears keeps crying, how much longer will the weeping last? And why be frail with fears? Stop lying and living in a sleeping past. I will survive, 'cause only heroes stay alive. Hey. And so they speak of legend, made from man in his mind, larger than this life we live, only to be blind, only to be blind. And as his trail of tears keeps crying, how much longer will the weeping last? And why be frail with fear? Stop lying and living in a sleeping past. And I will survive, 'cause only heroes say goodbye. You can't say goodbye till we see the morning light. You can't say goodbye. Never thought I'd miss you, then I see you again. Never thought I'd kiss you, then I kiss you again. You can say goodbye. Dance with me, my darling. Let's never let go. I can't believe this feeling. I'd ever let it go. A little kiss of sunshine, and now it's our time. Is it time to say goodbye, or is it time to try? And I've done my wondering. Ham and cheese on rye. I won't say goodbye. Please don't say goodbye. Well, you've got roast beef on rye bread, peanut butter and jam, bologna and mustard, oh, a cheese and ham.
Nice, Dad.
We're loaded up with pickles, on some extra cheese,
Hey, cheese.
lettuce and tomatoes, and some mayonnaise, please. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Have one for breakfast, have one for lunch, not one for supper, or even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich. That's great. I've seen all types of faces, and I've met all kinds, shrilling in a lot of empty places, and all my friends are mine. All my friends are mine. We all make our own choices. Most are good and some you'll cry, drowning in all those voices. We leave no one behind, 'cause all my friends are mine. We leave no one behind. If there was a question, it would be why some friends slip by, living our own lives. Some will die. We leave no one behind, 'cause all my friends are mine. Look back, you'll see where you came from. Was it integrity or was it lies? You got to where you came from with all the ties that bind. Some will die, but leave no one behind, 'cause all my friends are mine. And all my friends are mine. We leave no one behind. Everyone's had a time when they're feeling bad and mad, and there's music playing. Now it's a sad song, it's a bad song, could be a rad song. Now it's that song. I've been dreading for so long. That song, when things went wrong. That fucking song. Cruising fast in life now with you pedal to the metal, and the tunes are blasting. Don't want to stop going too fast, want it to last. Going, play it all night long. I've been waiting all night long to hear my song and come along to my favorite song. Sometimes I think it makes messy things. Says I really want it when it doesn't really mean what the words are forgotten, but then we said again. But the places in the man love the woman, they don't have to be. Have to be. Have to be. Have to be. All it takes is a loving man to not tell a lie. Be a gentleman, not just a guy. All it takes is a loving man to not tell a lie. Be a gentleman, not just some guy. Staring at my bottle as I have another drink, hoping that my brain is drunk and doesn't want to think. If it doesn't, which it will, I hope it can forget the fight we had, the mess I made, all the words I said. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. Sometimes a drink, it makes some messy things. Doesn't really want to, doesn't really mean. The words are forgotten, but they'll be said again. Another place, another man, another woman. They don't have to be, have to be, have to be, have to be. All it takes is a loving man to not tell a lie. Be a gentleman, not just a guy. All it takes is a loving man to not tell a lie. Be a gentleman, not just some guy. Alrighty, I'm going to play a few songs for y'all. Get this show started. Got a good lineup looking so far tonight, so here's a little ditty called Tumbleweed. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. All I got is my 60. Time to go meet Bill Bixby. All I got is my whiskey on the side of the. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. Pick me up, drive me home, pick me up from the side of the. Pick me up, drive me home. Walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do. And I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. And I'm walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do. And I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. The wind blows every direction. One never knows where it's heading. You take a chance, that's the life. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I've been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't care. Ready, thank you. Well, you've got roast beef on rye bread, peanut butter and jam, bologna and mustard, or a cheese and ham, loaded up with pickles, put on some extra cheese, lettuce and tomatoes and some mayonnaise, please. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make 2 with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich, that's great. Make one by yourself, or take 2 with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make 2 with a friend. No matter how you make them, they'll taste good in the end. Good in the end. Good in the end. All right, if anyone can help me out after this song, that'd be greatly appreciated. It's about having a big bag of weed and no way to smoke it. It's a little blues song I wrote called the Zigzag Blues. I just bought an 1/8 of some killer weed, and a nice big fatty is all I need. But all I gotta find is a real cool big spot and roll up some of this here pot. Boy, this shit seems fine. Well, here's a nice spot that's just behind these trees. They even got some cover, it really fits our needs. Even got a bench where we can sit. Do you have any scissors? I'll need to cut it. Oh, this shit smells beautiful. But then came the shock I just couldn't believe. My inside pockets, there were no leaves. Well, how could this happen? Just how could this be? What a lousy time not to have a rollie. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I wish I had a pipe, shit, even a can would do. Or maybe I can stuff it in a cigarette tube. Could go to the store, but that would be too far. And to go back to my house, well, I need a car. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I guess I could simply ask a passerby. So hard to tell nowadays who gets high, high, high. Guess I'm just gonna have to sit and wait. Just be normal, just be straight. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. Don't you hate it when that happens? Shit. Like, not even the car lighter will work, eh? You know what I'm saying? Maybe a hash ball, but, you know, if it's weed, there ain't no way you're burning it. I pull a cigarette from my pack. Can't seem to get that woman off my back. I drink the whiskey till I cannot walk. My best friends, they say I'm starting to talk. It's funny how heaven turns to hell. But funny how most women leave their spell on all these things that you do in life. Well, it kills me and it cuts like a knife. Went to the doctor 'cause I could not sleep. He said, son, you're in way too deep. You take her words like a sermon from a priest and punish yourself like a sinner who was kicked out from the feast. It's funny how heaven turns to hell, but funny how most women weave their spell on all these things that you do in life. But it kills me and it cuts like a knife. Funny with this one, when my buddy wrote it, he was happily married. Now he's happily divorced, eh? Go figure, eh? I still bug him. I call it, was that foreshadowing? And he kind of gets pissed off, but you always got to rub your friends, right? I woke up in a pool of sweat, like a fish it was caught in a net. The undertow, yes, it's dragging me down. The single life can kick you around. It's funny how heaven turns to hell, but funny how most people weave their spell on all these things that we do in life. But it kills me and it kills me and it cuts like a knife.
There, it's coming now.
Well, you've got roast beef on rye bread, peanut butter and jam,
Alright.
bologna and mustard, or a cheese and ham. Loaded up with pickles, put on some extra cheese, lettuce and tomatoes and some mayonnaise, please. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for
yeah, both are here,
breakfast
okay?
and have one for
Hey,
lunch.
hey, two,
No,
two.
one for supper
Yeah, they're both
and
in.
even one for brunch. SANDWICH. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make two with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. SANDWICH. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or take two with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end. SANDWICH. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make two with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end.
I hope that you're enjoying the sandwiches that's out there. I just wanted to give everybody a little bit of a warning here. So if you want to go have a smoke, go have a washroom break, now is the time to do so. We're going to start in about 15 minutes. And thank you all so much for being here. My name is Rebecca. If you need anything, please come see me. I'm happy to help you out. And we'll get this underway. Thank you so much.
Who's gone camping this year so far? Anybody been camping so far? Let's see, by show of hands, who's been camping this year? Isn't that fucking beautiful? I've been globetrotting. I've camped in the Northwest Territories, Alberta, and BC this year. It's fucking awesome. Like, I've lived in this country all of my life. It's where I wanna be. I won't let no fucking stranger take it away from me. Foreign policies letting us down, yeah, the gates are open wide. Oh, we ever run by aliens, how we simply lost our pride. What is a Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is a Canadian identity? Times are changing and that's alright. Change is needed to grow. You can live as a Canadian, well I think you better go. This is where I hang my hat, I'll never lose my roots. To all you fucks that abuse our home, time to give you the boot. What is a Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is Canadian identity? Keep with the chicken picking here. This one's called Sheep. Well, nothing lost because there's nothing gained. In the end, it's all the same. The rich survive, the poor get by. Tax makes us a slave. Tax makes us a slave. Well, you go to work to pay the man. Fit right in the master plan. Vote for Joe, he'll run the show. Pretend like he's the man. Pretend like he's the man. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Well, budget this and budget that. Sold a bunch of fucking crap. You downsize, capitalize. I think I'm gonna snap. I think I'm gonna snap. Well, I don't know why and I can't explain, but these stupid fools are letting this country go down the drain. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate free gods, eaten by the corporations, eaten by the corporates. Slubs. Right, this one's going out to Matt. This one's called I Just Got Fucked Around. It's about a good friend of mine that passed away quite a few years ago. Raining outside and the sky is gray. Nothing happening this dreary day. So for now, this joint I'll roll, waiting for the devil to take my soul. Look around in my filthy pad. The television's making me mad. What direction will this day take? I hope it gets better before it gets too late. Now my dog's a mangy hound, the mighty Ford's in the impound, and the postman, he brings me some bills. I've gotta remember that I'm tough as nails. I know that life is tough. I'm not gonna let the bastards win. No matter how rough, I'll get up with a grin. Open the blinds and the sun is out. Come on, children, stop the pouts. Go out for a walk, enjoy nature. Enjoy the sights and sounds, for sure. And now my house is nice and clean, and things aren't as bad as they seem. I'm gonna make the most of this beautiful day. And nothing's going to stand in my way. Wash my dog, he's got a shiny new coat. The mighty Fords are back on the road, and I'm gonna spend some hard-earned money in town. And that's when I let my guard down. I just got fucked around. Oh, and I know it won't be the last time lying on the ground. My thoughts are sublime. All right, a couple more for me, and then we'll get our first player up here. Here's a little song I wrote. It's called Heroes.
As I raise my head up from the curb where it lays, trying to remember where I left my face, where I left my.
And as I raise my head up from the curb where it lays, trying to remember
Where I left my face, where I left my
as his trail of tears keeps crying. How much longer will the weeping last? And why be frail with fears? Stop lying. They're living in a sleeping past. I will survive, 'cause only
heroes stay alive.
Hey. And so they speak of legend, made from man in his mind, larger than this life we live.
Only to be blind, only to be blind.
And as his trail of tears keeps crying, how much longer will the weeping last? And why be frail with fear? Stop lying and living in a sleeping past. And I will survive, 'cause only heroes stay alive. I will survive,
heroes stay up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome to Mike Caton's celebration of life here. Here's to Mike. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us here at the Starlite Room and online to celebrate the life of Mike Caton. We are so grateful for your presence as we remember our friend, brother, cousin, family, husband, father, however Mike was to you. Mike's memory lives on and on us all. So let's make today about sharing stories, love, laughs, and music. We would like to thank Andrea and Tyson for the wonderful staff here at the Starlite Room. Thank you so much for providing this space for us and casting it online for those that can't be here to celebrate with us. My name is Rebecca Crossman. I've been a friend of Mike's for quite some time. We met in the early aughts. Doing open mics, I met Mike at the Backdraft, and I'm sure I met him somewhere beforehand. But the Backdraft was a really special place where Mike hosted a plethora of open mics, and we had this wonderful community where we played live music, and many of us met and retained friendships over how many decades now? We won't. We're not going to age ourselves. Many of those evenings we ended with Mike, all of us up on stage singing his acoustic rendition of Canadian Blood. And that's forever in my memory. Sorry. Many of us are going to cherish those moments, and we still talk about them with a nostalgic resonance. Mike taught me a lot about hosting back in the day, and I could only hope to resemble an ounce of his encouraging and positive nature to the many that have graced any stage he hosted. We had a special bond, and I'm truly grateful for us meeting. I hope you enjoyed the slideshow featuring a collection of Mike's pictures and music. Mike's acoustic music was recorded and submitted by Lee McDonald. Thank you. Ryan Vespi submitted the old school broken nose footage. Thank you very much, Ryan. And I want to thank Mike's many friends and family for providing such wonderful photos and videos. Walking down memory lane was truly a wonderful thing. Hanging out with his ghost, just saying, "Hey, Mike, remember that?" Yeah, and he'd be like, "Yeah." Your love is felt, and we are grateful to experience this all together. We're going to be compensing with some words prepared by Mike's dear and near friend, Mike's lifelong friend. Ron will now come up and deliver a very fabulous, from the heart eulogy for our dear friend Mike.
Thanks, everybody, for being here. This isn't easy for any of us. And it's probably not going to be easy for me, but we'll get through it. I went to spend the day yesterday in a special place in Smoky Lake where Mike really enjoyed spending the last 10 years of his life. So many quality moments. There's a ghost in every room. By that, I mean a good and cherished memory. I wasn't looking for so much inspiration, but just the solitude to put some thoughts down. And it's impossible to capture a life like Mike's in a few pages. So what I thought I would do is share some history, some experiences, and an end, a closure, if you will. Okay. As I talked about, the first time I saw Mike Caton was in our hometown of Fort Saskatchewan. I walked into an arcade, and there's this guy rocking the pinball machine. Right? Mike, picture his face. Now, the first time I met Mike Caton was on a bus in Fort Saskatchewan. Now, in Fort Saskatchewan, we didn't have buses at that time. It's 1987. And we would have a trade fair once a year, and they'd bring in a bus to kind of skirt people around town. So it was a bit of a luxury, right? So I think it's about 13th at the time, and I'm sitting on the bus, and we pull up to the stop. And this guy gets on. He's got a skateboard and this bit of a sneer and 2 mohawks. And he kind of looks at me, and he sits down beside me. How's it going? I said, I'm a little taken back. This is good. I introduced myself. I asked him, he goes, I'm Mike Caton. And I'd heard this name. So now I could put the name to the face. I introduced myself as Aaron McMillan. He comments me on my Iron Maiden t-shirt, and we settle in for the ride around town. I can't remember exactly what the discussion was, but that's my first meeting with Mike. Now, when Mike married Jen, I was a groomsman for him, and I mentioned this meeting in my speech. And I added, Mike, I never got off that bus with you. And it was something he mentioned last summer when we were working together, that it stayed with him. So there's that. Okay, so like any small town, kindred spirits gravitate to one another. And eventually our circle grew quite large and tight. I mean, at that time, being that young, the difference between a 13 or 14-year-old and a 16-year-old is quite a difference. I think you could relate to that. But one thing that brought us all together was the music. It divided the little brothers and the big brothers, brought us together. United us, sorry. That was our common factor. And some of us, since it was music that essentially brought us together, some of us became emulating aspiring musicians, while others were music fans and appreciators. A way of life. Mike told me once, we all start as posers. We want in, but we don't know quite how to do it or where to start. Where do we fit? That's for us to figure out. Can we get it right? You remember the guy at the SNFU show in a Pink Floyd t-shirt? At least he was trying. And punk rock offered a place where a person didn't have to fall in line. There were few, if any, limits, and you didn't have to be star quality. You just needed a little bit of soul. So we started bands. Mike's first band was called Violent Convulsions, with, I believe it was Kurt, Troy, Scully, and Cam Dumont, if I have that right. And I hodged together a band called Evil Ways. I stole the name from Adrian Smith's first band, but I never told the guys that. Okay. So when Mike, as most of you would know, when Mike took an interest in something, it was going to be the whole hog, all in. And he wanted to know all he could on the subject. This, along with his natural character, made him authentic. Authenticity deserves respect. It commands it. And so Mike became a capable musician rather quickly. Skilled and talented, he could now combine the atonal sonic assault of Greg Ginn with a dynamic and introspective playing of Jimmy Page, whom he considered some of his favorites at the time. Long story short, Mike took me under his wing as a musical companion when I was 15 years old. it just made sense. We both wanted the same things. It's okay to party, but there's work to do too. We wanted to write and perform on our songs on the same stage that we watched bands we respected in community halls. And it worked. On May 24th, 1990, which was the day the Edmonton Oilers won their last Stanley Cup, our first real band, Zero Tolerance, was solidified in a garage behind the Sands Hotel off Yellowhead. So to celebrate, we thought, fuck, there's a party going on. Let's go downtown. They just won the Stanley Cup. So we jump in the hay tank, which was a 3/4 ton 1977 Ford with camper. And we got ourselves a box of beer and went down to party, right? And we made it a couple of blocks to the boulevard of Beaver Hill Park, I think it was called at the time. And we're crushing a couple beers like you would, and this horse walks up to us. I mean, a horse, right? So you kind of look up, and there's this Mountie on it. And it says, not here. Dump them out, boys. So we had to open all our... Mike reminded me about this about 4 months ago. I'd kind of forgotten, but I'll share it with you, right? So that was that. We dumped our beer out, we're bummed. I don't know where we went. So anyway, Zero Tolerance was solidified, and we played our first show in August of 1990 at the Ambassador Ballroom. Major victory for us. How do you gauge success? I thought, right? And another first for us was we actually went into a recording studio and made our first recording, which is awesome, right? In September of 1990, CJSR Studios. So moving along a bit, it was a great project, first successful one. And we ended up wrapping that band up on March 5th, 1991 in this very room. I don't know if it's the same stage, but it was right here. And what that gig was one of the most celebrated gigs that ever happened in Edmonton. We were playing with Nirvana. Right? So that ended. After some contemplation, Mike packed up and relocated to Calgary to meet up with some fellow expats from the fort to found and develop the legendary Booze Hounds. This is good shit. Really good shit. Now, originally, the band was Mike Caton, Harley, Scully, Paul Johnston, and Troy Langlois. Troy packed it in rather early to repair televisions, I think. Is that right, Troy? So, long procession of drummers. Now, I think he told me rock and roll's a hard life, baby. Oh, baby, it's so hard. It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. So enter Phil Polbrandt, enter Clint McDonald, enter Blind Mark. Now, this was the band to live up to. This is the lineup, right? And I do consider this to be some of Mike's finest moments. I honestly do. Bleed, Getting Drunk, I Hate Jocks, and Skelly Boy reek of youth. And we all took it in spades. Here's some Fort Boys who've done good, real good. And every weekend was a pilgrimage from Edmonton to Calgary to crash and party at the booze pad. So let's move on a little bit. And Mike went on to do other things after that. Notably, a long stint in Broken Nose, which I know he really enjoyed. And he put a lot of stock into, as well as projects with the Swill City Locals and Mean Streak. He also spent years hosting the open stage, where he hosted and encouraged countless people to open up. Take a stitch out of your ass and get on that stage. Don't be shy, you know what you've got. And also affording him the opportunity to showcase his own favorites and originals, classics by his former bands, and of course course, Mike's originals, such as the Sandwich Song, Zigzag Blues, and Emo Tree. I always cut myself down. It's hilarious. If you can find it, get it. Clever, Mike. Very clever. Yeah, Mike and I, and he would often make this comparison with me. He would say, you know, Aaron, we have such a strangely similar background. You know, Mike lost his father early. He was age 2. I lost mine at 4. And we were raised by these strong and incredible women. He had 5-foot Inga, or Mike and Russ had 5-foot Inga. I had Olga. Stu and I had Olga. Roughly the same height. And they would compare notes raising boys, right? Like you do, or you would. So, but it was so harsh to come through the door at night, only to be, you know, accosted with a flashlight to check the functioning of your pupils. Right? You remember, Mom? Just one of those things. Just saying. No hard feelings. But our homes were rather fluid, and friends were always welcome, and they came and went freely. Even though we grew up fast, and I would be out with Mike till 2 on a school night, and Mom would be okay, because she knew I was with Mike. She trusted him. And occasionally I'd come home from school, I'd be in grade 10, and she'd be like, Mike called. You playing the ammo tonight. You eat fast, he'll be here at 5. These would typically be the nights I'd stay out till 2 to pick you up. And I loved being, you know, the on-call opening house band as a grade 10er. You know? Mike once told me that he prides himself on his honesty, and I love that. He was born on February 14th, 1972, and he was a born lover. He knew when to show you the love when you were down, you needed it most. But he also knew when to challenge your ignorance. Call it tough love. But Mike did not tolerate ignorance. So, one of the last projects that Mike put together, was instrumental put together, was a band called the Isolated Earthlings. And he called me up one day. He says, Ron, you know, would you be interested in playing bass again on this project? I says, oh, sure, you know, sounds like fun. And so he did, and he recorded the first album with them. But through his diagnosis and his treatments, he wasn't able to perform anymore. So he took on more of a management role and sound, which he did well. And we went in and we finished recording some tracks about 4 months ago. Mike had done his last May, so he was all done and good. So we went in and finished them up when Mark was up in March. And we sent them over to him, and we went to visit with Mark, and he's like, oh, it's incredible, it's beautiful. And he goes, Aaron, you know, Aaron and Mike together, 40 years later, we're doing something new. Mike's optimism never failed him. Mike did not give up until there was no more opportunity left. He would not walk away. Right? Cute. How can I say this? In the last couple years of Mike's life, things got hard for him. He wasn't physically able to work anymore. So we built a house, you know, and Mike was an electrician, a really good one. So I put him to work doing that, you know, to keep him busy, and he helped me out a lot. What can I say here? I'm sorry. I didn't get to write everything down, so I'm a bit lost for words here. Anyway, Mike never quit until he had no other options. Now, a friend of mine told me a little while back, he says, you can't win every battle, but there are varying degrees of loss. okay? Mike fought his illness hard. He endured terrible things, and he did it bravely, knowing very well he may not win this battle. Because of that, I do not consider Mike defeated, right? Now, in Mike's last days, I would say this before I say that. No, we'll say that first. I went to see Mike on Sunday, April 13th, and he was not well, laying there mostly unresponsive, and I was holding his hand talking to him, and he sat up, and he looked at me, and he goes, "Where's the bus?" That's all he said, then he laid back down. And let's see here. I'm missing something. Where's the bus? And okay, I went to see Mike the next day, on Monday the 14th, and I walked in, it was about 7 o'clock in the evening, and again, he wasn't well. So I took his hand, and I said, "Mike, it's time to get on the bus." At 11:35, on April 14th, Mike got on that bus. Mike, thank you for being you and inspiring so many people in this world. Travel well, and thank you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful tribute to our friend. And right now, what we're going to do is we're going to open up anybody that wants to say anything about our friend. You are more than welcome to come find me just at the end of the stage, and we can make some time for you to say some words. Right now, we're going to have the wonderful, lovely woman named Jan to come up and say some wonderful memories about our friend.
Can you all hear me if I don't move this thing? I'm not playing with it, or can I? Nope. I'm short. This is tall. I was accused of shrinking today by one of my daughters. That's okay.
You're good? Do you want me to
I
lower
don't know.
it?
Yeah.
Do you want to take it off?
It doesn't. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I might move.
I'll adjust this anyways in case.
Anyway, I know that you all heard that I'm Jan. There was 10 cousins on that side of the family. I was the oldest, Mike was the youngest. I was extremely close with his father. Ross was only 11 when I was born. I was 15 when Michael was born. Ross's loss, our loss of him, affected my whole family dearly, particularly me. So I didn't write anything down. I'm just going to tell you what's here and what's here. Michael was only 2. He was the cutest little bugger out there. Blonde, bouncy, curly hair, big blue eyes, and his Jolly Jumper was one of his favorite toys. He would bounce in that thing for the longest time. Not long after Ross passed, Aunt Inga decided to move the boys to Calgary because there was no family in Edmonton. There was my mom, my grandmother, myself, and my siblings. We were all in Calgary. So they moved down, and I ended up being probably one of Michael and Russ's first babysitters. You guys have all heard how easygoing Mike was. Well, I'm going to tell you that you don't know Mike because he was not easygoing. Russell was. Russell always had an easygoing smile, and he still does to this day. Michael would pull this on me. He was a thinker. He was a figure out this thing. He was a, I'm not sure if I like you. That was Michael. And when he decided he liked you, well, then the whole world opened up. One of my best memories was I was given Uncle Ross's guitar when he passed. And my uncle was self-taught. He had a beautiful, beautiful voice. And him and I used to sing a lot of country, Whispering Pines together, a lot of things. And he tried to teach me to play that big guitar that I could not get my arms over. So I gave up on that. But Aunt Inga gave me that guitar when Uncle Ross passed. So I had it in my little house in my living room, and I kind of made it out to be a, don't touch it. It's mine. The case was open. Nobody was allowed to touch it. It sat exactly where I wanted it to. So you guys probably gonna think I'm a little wonky here, but have you ever had a musical instrument talk to you? I did. I'd sit in the living room, turn on the TV, and I'd hear the strings go, I don't belong here. This was probably a year that I listened to that guitar do that and say, I don't belong here. And I thought, I can't tell anybody this. So finally, one day I said, I know where this guitar belongs. Packed it up, took it back to my aunt, and I was terrified she was going to be really upset that I was giving it back. And all she did, I said, Aunt Inga, it doesn't belong here. One of the boys is going to play this. I don't know who, but it belongs here with you. And she just shook her head. Well, lo and behold, we have our self-taught, amazingly talented Michael. He would come down to Calgary. I think when Aaron was talking about them relocating, Mike was working part-time in a gas station, playing his tunes, and when he was off, he was at my house. He was either making Easter eggs with my kids, or he was making gingerbread houses. He was just my girls just loved him. They thought he was more like an uncle to them, and it was great. Then again, he left, went back up, I believe it was Edmonton, and the real playing started. The bands really started to go. So I went to one of his shows at the back street in Calgary. Broken Nose had all their t-shirts for sale. There was one left, and it was like a dress on me. But I got it. I got that thing. Do I want? Actually, one of my girls took it over. It's no longer mine. But when Mike had his first, the family, wait, we're gonna go back to the guitar. This is an important part. So Mike is down in Calgary, or I'm up there, I'm not sure which. And the subject of the guitar comes up. And Mike doesn't say a word, and he kind of puts his head down. So I said, are you still playing that, Mike? And he tried to avoid it, and finally he looked at me and he said, He didn't actually look at me. He kept his face down, and I said, Michael, brought his head up, and he said, Jan, it bounced out of the car, and it's got severe road rash. I just went, what? But by then, the guitar had done its job. He'd learned how to play, he learned how to play that, and he was on his way. So that guitar is still alive, needs a lot of work, maybe, to come back, but it's at Erin's and Deanna's home. So it's kind of nice to know that it's still alive, and I'm sure it still holds Ross and it holds Michael together. So that's my close stories with Mike. When he had his open heart surgery, my sister and I came up to see him. And when Michael was first born in NICU, Sharon and I were up to see baby Matthew, and we got a chance to hold him. So I think Jennifer's sister was there, and the three of us, we actually got a chance to be close and tight with Matthew. Going forward, something that I haven't heard anybody talk about, but I bet you all the guys that went camping with Mike know, he came out to our little campground for the weekend. It was a golf course. Well, oh my God. I'm not a good golfer at all. And there's Mike. One swing and it's gone. And I'm going, how do you do that? Oh, just do this. Now, by this time, he'd already shattered his elbow. So how he did that, I don't know. But big smile, and away he went. Well, I'll tell you, it was frustrating golf for me. I just carried on like the old lady. I'm coming, wait for me. But we had a lot of fun that weekend. When Mike got sick this time, actually, a year ago, we were together, all of us in June. Actually, here in Edmonton, we were celebrating my father's 90th birthday. Mike had already had his second open heart surgery, and he was feeling good. Within a month, that changed. So from June to August, I believe it was, that's when the big problems started. So this past year has been a year of, I don't know if you want to call it anticipation or anxiety or the waiting game. But it was hard on all of us. My brother Randy happens to live here in Edmonton, and he did a lot of family with Michael, which was great, because I live outside of Calgary. I was with Mike 2 weeks before he left us, and I show dogs. So I was at the Camrose Dog Show, and I said to everybody, today you got my dogs, I'm going to see Mike. So I came to the hospital, and Mike had to have a procedure where they drained some of the fluid. I don't know if it was out of his lungs or where it was, but it was definitely necessary just for comfort for Mike. So he asked me to go with him. So I said, sure. So we're down in this little room. Nurse gets him all ready. Doctor comes in, takes a little bit of fluid. He says, you don't have any fluid in here. You'll be okay. He leaves, and the nurse took 7 jugs of water out of him. I couldn't believe it. But I took a tired but a comfortable Mike back up to his room. So that was good. I was gone. I had just got home. I believe it was from California. I took a pup down there. I got home on the Sunday, and Randy let me know, you gotta, if you want to see him, you gotta come. So Lori had already been down. Julie and I, we came up. We met a ton of you. Rebecca, for one. I met Deanna, Erin, and the place was just hopping. It literally was. It was non-stop
people. So you could feel a little bit sad, but you couldn't. It was amazing. So I went home, and of course, I left at 8 o'clock that night. Mike passed away 11:30. And I've been feeling a lot of anxiety, a lot of grief. And driving up here today, I phoned in and I said, you make sure there's a parking spot in front for me because I'm bringing Jennifer and her dad. She said, but Janet's public parking. I don't care. Jennifer is walking in there with Mike and Matthew. So of course there was a parking spot for me when I got here. So thank you for being patient with me. I do appreciate that. I've always been very, very protective over Russ and Mike. Now Russ is the one that does the protecting, but Mike brought a song to the family. He continued with his father, from his father. There was a picture of him walking with shorts on, playing his red guitar. That's in Banff, and we were spreading my mother's ashes. And Mike wrote a strum. He just strummed all the way where we walked. It was amazing. None of us expected it. None of us knew. And he said, oh, no, this is my Aunt Pat. I'm doing that. I went, okay. So he did things like that with his family. I have one more quick story to tell you. Well, sort of. When his mom passed, my sister and I were given the opportunity to get all her crystal, and she had tons of crystal. So we split it, we brought it home. Then Mike met Jennifer. And again, it wasn't a guitar talking to me. It was crystal, and I don't belong here. So all the pieces that I had were packed up and brought to Jennifer. When they got married, the only thing I had left was a beautiful, you got all the glasses and the booze in the container. Can't remember what it's called, but that was the last thing that I had of Antinga's. So I packed it up beautifully and gave that to them as a wedding gift. But the one thing that I had that brought tears to Mike's eyes, I had a silver cigarette holder. I don't know if you guys would remember, but, well, yeah, you would. Rollies, they didn't have filter cigarettes. That's what this case was for. Uncle Ross had brought it back from Germany, where he was stationed, where he met Michael's mother, and it still had the Berlin Wall on it. So it's actually quite an antique. So Mike didn't know I had it. Nobody knew I had it because it was given, my grandmother gave me a lot of things to keep for Michael and Russ before she passed. So I've always been the keeper of the goods, right? The guitar, the crystal, now this. Anyway, Mike and I snuck off for just a second before him and Jen got married, and I gave that to him. That's the first time I've ever seen tears in Mike's eyes. It meant a lot to him. I want to say thank you for everybody for turning out here, but I'm not surprised after being at the hospital. But I do want to say thank you to Jen, and thank you to Matthew for being the loves of his life behind the black guitar. You brought a lot of joy to that man's life, and he was so proud of Matthew. It was incredible, and he loved Jen so, so much. So as a family, I want to thank you too for being his family. Thanks, everybody.
Well, thank you very much, Jan, for sharing that with us here. We are going to open it up for some speeches, but we're going to incorporate it into our open mic. We do have some family that wants to say some words, but they're unsure on timing. So it looks like Jen and Matthew are going to be coming up and to say some words to everybody. And so we're going to give them a little bit of a time here to come up. And again, thank you so much. We're going to give them some time, and then we'll commence. So we'll put some music on. Everybody mingle, share stories. We're going to start up an open mic. You'll be able to enjoy some music from everyone that has known Mike over the years. Thank you again.
You don't
a little ditty called Tumbleweed. Alrighty, I'm gonna play a few songs for y'all. Get this show started. Got a good lineup looking so far tonight, so here's a little ditty called Tumbleweed. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. All I got is my 60. Time to go meet Bill Bixby. All I got is my whiskey on the side of the. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. Pick me up, drive me home, pick me up from the side of the. Pick me up, drive me home. Walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do. And I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. And I'm walking down this lonely road, I got nothing better to do. And I'm walking down this lonely road on my way to you. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just blowing down the road. There's a heart-shaped tumbleweed just trying to find its own way. The wind blows every direction. One never knows where it's heading. You take a chance, that's the life. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel right. I ain't travel alone, cause that just don't feel. I don't have too much, but I sure been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't. I don't have too much, but I've been everywhere. I've seen a lot of things and people who just don't care. Ready, thank you. Well, you've got roast beef on rye bread, peanut butter and jam, bologna and mustard, or a cheese and ham, loaded up with pickles, put on some extra cheese, lettuce and tomatoes and some mayonnaise, please. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make 2 with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end. How could something taste so nice and neat? 2 pieces of bread and you have a wholesome treat. Can have one for breakfast and have one for lunch. No, one for supper and even one for brunch. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or take 2 with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end. S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H. Do you know what that spells? Sandwich 'em, that's great. Make one by yourself, or make 2 with a friend. No matter how you make 'em, they'll taste good in the end. Good in the All right, if anyone could help me out after this song, that'd be greatly appreciated. It's about having a big bag of weed and no way to smoke it. It's a little blues song I wrote called the Zigzag Blues. I just bought an eighth of some killer weed, and a nice big fatty is all I need. But all I gotta find is a real cool big spot and roll up some of this here pot. Boy, this shit seems fine. Well, here's a nice spot that's just behind these trees. They even got some cover, it really fits our needs. Even got a bench where we can sit. Do you have any scissors? I'll need to cut it. Oh, this shit smells beautiful. But then came the shock I just couldn't believe. My inside pockets, there were no leaves. Well, how could this happen? Just how could this be? What a lousy time not to have a rollie. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I wish I had a pipe, shit, even a can would do. Or maybe I can stuff it in a cigarette tube. Could go to the store, but that would be too far. And to go back to my house, well, I need a car. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. I guess I could simply ask a passerby. So hard to tell nowadays who gets high, high, high. Guess I'm just gonna have to sit and wait. Just be normal, just be straight. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any zigzag blues. Don't you hate it when that happens? Shit. Like, not even the car lighter will work, eh? If you notice that, maybe a hash ball, but, you know, if it's weed, there ain't no way you're burning it. I pull a cigarette from my pack. and seem to get that woman on
Hello,
my
everyone. Welcome back to the wonderful celebration of Mike Caton. We have a few more people that would like to speak from family. We're going to have Ken come up and say some words, and then it's going to be Jen and Matthew. And then we're going to commence with the open mic portion of today. I do have a list going, so if you do want to play, please come see me. We can see if we can fit you in. I've got about 7 people. And a very special treat at the end of the open mic. We're going to have a full set from a wonderful band called The Guests. So we're going to get started. And also, I just want to let everybody know, anybody that is parked in city parking, we've already dodged 1 ticket explaining the situation of why we're all here. But if you have parked in city parking, please remember to pay so that way we can avoid any other tickets here. Excellent. So we're going to get Ken up here, and he's going to say some wonderful words here. We can lift the mic up for you.
Yeah, even I can hold it by hand too.
There you go.
Where that goes. How's that? Better by hand?
Yeah, you're good. Actually, if you want to leave it on the stand, we can hear you.
I just want to take it off. Oh, well.
Yeah? You want to take it off?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
If you can.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good.
And what we'll do is we'll unwrap it.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go, my friend.
That's more comfortable for me.
There you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I don't know if it. Is this on? Yeah, it is. Hi, everyone. My name's Ken, and I'm Mike's father-in-law, Jennifer's dad, Julie's dad, and Matthew's grandpa. Well, just to share a few moments with you, I met Mike when Matthew, or even before that, at my place in Victoria, maybe a few years before Matthew was born even. 2, to be exact, as my daughter just pointed out. And I tell you, he always had a smile on his face, and you could not keep him away from the barbecue. No cooking. No, I didn't have to cook. That's great, So that was fun. And we went along, and every time he came on the island, we used to golf up and down the island with my brother-in-law from Vancouver, and we had such a great time. Such a great time. And such a great golfer he was. This man always had a smile on his face. Put a guitar in his hand and look out. And you all know that, of course. Let's see. He came and we had a little pub near my place called Mom Miller's. And I got a little picture of it. Too bad I couldn't share it with you. But right away, he grabbed the guitar up on the stage with Matthew. And it was heaven. It was heaven. And my daughter was so much in love. Every time you looked at her, she had this little glow on her face, and it was nice to see. Yeah, he made my daughter feel, absolutely wonderful. Everybody around him, he made people wonderful, feel wonderful. He was that type of guy, He liked to chit-chat lots, and he just loved everyone, So, anyways, I'm going to leave you with that. I know I have more, and I'm rambling a little bit. I love you guys, and I'm glad it's such a great turnout. Thank you. That's before.
Thank you very much, Ken. That was lovely. We're going to have Jen and Matthew come up to say some words here.
What are you going to say? You have to go first. Oh, okay. Rock, paper, scissors. I just want to talk into it, so right there is good. Okay. Call this mom. What are you going to say? I don't know. Say hello. Hi, thank you all for coming out, and I don't know what else to say.
I had a lot of good times with Mike, and I loved him a lot, and that's it.
Oh no, it's my turn. No, you're not leaving me. No. That's so nice. Okay, so he was a good father. He always was. Oh wait, am I talking into it?
Yeah, into the mic, baby.
Is that good? Okay. Hand, please. Okay. So he was a good father. He was strict when he had to be. Like, you know, if you did something bad, he'd give you crap, and like if you did something good, he'd praise you. Yeah. And then a lot of times when we went golfing together, like what's it called again?
Golfing?
No, virtual. Oh yeah, virtual golfing with cousin Randy, and then me and Randy were playing, and then Dad was watching. He always had this big smile, like everybody's seen it. This big smile when he was happy, and also when I always went to school in the mornings and in the afternoons, he always said goodbye, Matthew, and then he always was in his power coat. Yeah, I think some people know what I'm talking about. Like Deanna knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. And then he was smoking. When he said goodbye, he was out on the porch. He was like bye. And then he's same thing. When I came home, he said hello. So yeah. And then I know he mean a lot to everybody. And what should I say now?
Whatever you want to say.
And that's good, because he's an amazing man. Yeah. Did I knock everyone's socks off?
I'm the infamous Randy that Janet was talking about earlier. Over the last 6 months, Mike and I came a lot closer than we've been our entire life. After Mike's last heart surgery, we got to go to Rundle Park and do his last 9 holes of golf together. Then our plan was to spend a lot of time at virtual golf, like Matthew said. And we'd book an hour and a half. We'd sit and destroy a lot of golf balls and just talk about politics and life and things in general, just to coexist together. Last time we got to go together golfing, I took Matthew and Michael out to CCT golf, and Matthew and I were just taking turns hitting balls. And all of a sudden, Matthew turns to me and says, "Where's my dad?" I turned around and I said, "I have no idea." So I'm looking down, so I said, "Well, I'll go see if he's in the men's room, see if he needs any help." Couldn't find him. Finally, I turned around and walked around the other side. And I don't know if you've ever been to that place, but there's about 30 studios, and there's some in the middle and some in the outskirts. And I finally go around, and there he is on the outside, and he's just, when he looks up, and people that know the grin. You know, he just looks up at you, and there's a little bit of a sparkle in that eye. And he says, "Oh, I gotta move." And I said, "Yep, you're doing great." The last time I saw him at the U of A, came in and looked in, and he says, "Let's go." I kind of looked around and said, "Yeah, okay, go where?" He says, and he's grabbed me my green jacket. So I grabbed his jacket, he pulled out a cigarette, and he says, "Let's go." And I was looking, okay. So I got the nurses to help me get a bottle of oxygen. We tied it up to his chair. We went out on the east side in the courtyard there, sat in a beautiful April sun, not a speckle of movement in the air, just nice, hot, warm sun. And we talked. And we talked about things that Mike wanted to do in the future and stuff, but it was one of the most satisfying 45 minutes I spent with anybody in a long time. Teachers Convention came around a little while ago, and Matthew had asked me if I could take him back to virtual golf. And I said, sure, why not? So I get up in the morning, and I don't know if you guys remember that day on Teachers Convention, but there was about 6 inches of fresh snow. And I said, well, got to do it. Got to do what you promised to do. So off to their place we went. I picked Matthew up, booked it for an hour and a half, tried to spend about an hour or 45 minutes teaching Matthew how to hit a golf ball. Of course, first thing he did was he reached into that bag and grabbed that oversized driver. And I said, can we kind of try to figure out how to hit a ball first before you get that one? And this is the 45 minutes I spent learning that I am not a golf instructor. So I just put it on the Banff Springs course, and we got about 2 holes through before our time was out. I just said, let her rip, kid. And he said, what club do I use? And I said, whatever club you want. So we get onto the green, and the screens are about 13 feet from where you putt. And I said, okay, it says you got about 15 feet, so you just want to tap the ball. And back he went, and the simulator said he hit the ball about 65 feet. So I said, okay, we're going to learn on this one. But we had a great time together. It was a really nice, satisfying time together. Came home, sat back, had a coffee with Mike and Matthew. Then, of course, the next time that I spent some time with Michael was the time in the sun. And just remember, don't forget the time in the sun.
So we're gonna talk about when we went to malls like together. So when I was little, and then I had marshmallows all over my face, and then Diana gave me gave me a grin, and then she always showed me this picture of me when I had marshmallows on my face, and then said, "That's you when you're little." Yeah, and then oh yeah, wait, what was another time? Actually, let me. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Thank you so much to Randy and Matthew and Jen for coming up here. We're going to get the open mic portion started. So if you're in the open mic and you want to say something along with your songs, we really appreciate that. Also, let me know if you do have something prepared and you want to say, just come find me. I'll be around here on the stage or whatever. You cannot miss me with this 1970s couch dress. So please do come find me. My name's Rebecca. We're going to get the open mic portion started right away. I think we're going to have Kyle come up and play some songs in tribute to Mike. And then I'm going to play some stuff. And then, yeah. Is everybody ready to rock? Yeah? Excellent. Again, thank you so much to the Starlite Room for providing a wonderful space for us to celebrate Mike. Thank you again. You're wonderful. We will get the music started right away.
I won't let no fucking stranger take it away from me. Foreign policies letting us down, yeah, the gates are open wide. Oh, we ever run by aliens, how we simply lost our pride. What is a Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is a Canadian identity? The times are changing and that's alright. Change is needed to grow. You can live as a Canadian when I think you better go. This is where I hang my hat, I'll never lose my roots. To all you fucks that abuse our home, time to give you the boot. What is Canadian identity? What has happened to our country? What will be left for you and me? What is Canadian keep with the chicken picking here. This one's called Sheep. Well, nothing lost, cause there's nothing gained. In the end, it's all the same. The rich survive, the poor get by. Tax makes us a slave. Tax makes us a slave. Well, you go to work to pay the man. Fit right in the master plan. Vote for Joe, he'll run the show. Pretend like he's the man. Pretend like he's the man. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Well, budget this and budget that. It's all a bunch of fucking crap. You downsize, capitalize. I think I'm gonna snap. I think I'm gonna snap. Well, I don't know why and I can't explain, but these stupid fools are letting this country go down the drain. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate gods. Eaten by the corporations. Eaten by the corporate. Slugs.
What's that? I sightened off now. Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, quickly. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna be ready right away here. Kyle's gonna play some songs, and then we have a list here of who's playing. We've got some wonderful treats musically happening. A lot of people on this stage that's coming up have played with Mike in some capacity. And it's just such a treat to be able to listen to them just like we did back in the day. And I again want to thank everybody for being here and just enjoying, just hanging out and celebrating and sharing stories and all the love. You can feel all the love in this room, and it's just absolutely fabulous. So thank you to all of you as well. We really appreciate it. We're gonna have Kyle come up in a moment, and yeah, we're gonna enjoy some tunes. Who's ready?
Right, this one's going out to Matt.
Excellent. We'll see you in about 2 minutes.
This one's called I Just Got Fucked Around. About a good friend of mine that passed away quite a few years ago.
The sky is gray, nothing happening this dreary day. So for now, this joint I'll roll, waiting for the devil to take my soul. Look around in my filthy pad. The television's making me mad. What direction will this day take? I hope it gets better before it gets too my dog's a mangy hound, the mighty Ford's in the impound, and the postman, he brings me some bills. I've got to remember that I'm tough as I know that life is tough. I'm not gonna let the bastards win, no matter how rough. I'll get with a grin. Open the blinds and the sun is out. Come on, children, stop the pouts. Go out for a walk, enjoy nature. Enjoy the sights and sounds, for sure.
Anytime. Yeah, anytime you want.
Now my house is nice and clean.
All right. Welcome to Mike Caton, Celebration of Life, Open Mic. Excellent.
Mac.
Right now we have our first performer. His name is Kyle, and he's gonna play some tunes in tribute to our wonderful friend, Mike. Thank you.
Hey guys, how are you? At the back there, how are you? Give me a wave. All right. So, where to begin? You know Mac's smile, and you know how powerful that smile is. And there's two things in this universe. There's the sun, and it energizes you, and then there's Mac's smile, and you couldn't be in a shit mood once those teeth started shining. And everybody here, he brought light into everybody's world. Just like the sun, you were better in Mac's presence. And I owe him a huge debt of gratitude. we knew each other through playing in the metal bands and yelling and screaming. But what was always awesome was his ability to sit down with the acoustic guitar and really relate to people one-on-one. And I thought that was amazing. And I always wanted to be like him. And so I tried, and one day all the nerves were there, but I went to his open stage, and he let me up, and he started this road. Years later, he would end up being the performer in my wedding. And now, I'm glad to be here for him. So, without any more shit, and knowing the personality of the man, I think this is the right song to start with. Now there's a voice that keeps on calling me down the road where I always seem to be. Every stop I make, well, I see a friend. But it ain't long till I'm spun round and gone again. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down, but it ain't tomorrow, so I keep moving on. Down the road that never seems to end, full of track lines and rails and lies around each bend. But if you're gonna join me for a while, you better grab your hat. You know we live like that kind of hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down, but it ain't tomorrow, so I keep moving on. Down this road that never seems to end, and a Ziploc bag where I can drag down this worn down soul. I made it through so far, I know it won't be long. Must be almost there, already paid my fare with a hobo song. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down, but it ain't tomorrow, so I keep moving on. And maybe tomorrow, my God, let me settle down, but it ain't tomorrow, so I keep moving on. He really was, right? He'd just show up and make shit better. And then when he was done, okay, all right, we're good. We're good. Hey, guys. Hey, everybody, we're good. Right? Let's have a smoke. Let's talk. Right? He could disarm he could disarm anybody and anything. And at this time in the world, I would ask that everybody act a little bit more like Mac, and I think we can have a better world for it. Now, one bright morning, when this life is over, I'll fly away to that land on God's celestial shore, and I'll fly away. Sing it with me, please. Oh, I'll fly away, oh, glory, I'll fly away in the morning, and when I die, hallelujah, by and by, oh, I'll fly away. Just a few more weary days, and then I'll fly away to that land where joy will never end. No, I'll fly away. Join me. When I die, hallelujah, by and by, I'll fly away. Now, oh, how glad and happy when we'll meet. I'll fly away. There'll be no more coal and shackles on my feet. No, I'll fly away. Oh, I'll fly away, oh, glory, I'll fly away. When I die, hallelujah, by and by, I'll fly away. One more time with me, please. Oh, I'll fly away, oh, glory, I'll fly away in the morning, and when I die, hallelujah, by and by, oh, I'll fly away. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate this opportunity. I'm going to let the next person get up here because there's so many people that need to say goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kyle. That was amazing. Thank you so much. We are going to get Anthony up, and he's going to say a couple of words, and then he's going to play us some delicious little musics. Stay tuned.
So it's called I Just Got Fucked Around. Got a good friend of mine that passed away.
Lee, where is your guitar?
Raining outside and the sky is gray. Nothing happening this dreary day. So for now, this joint I'll roll, waiting for the devil to take my soul. Look around in my filthy pad. The television's making me mad. What direction will this day take? I hope it gets better before it gets too late. Now my dog's a mangy hound. The mighty Ford's in the impound, and the postman, he brings me some bills. I've gotta remember that I'm tough as nails.
Fabulous. All right, everyone, we have Anthony next gracing the stage here. Everybody give it up for the lovely and talented Anthony.
Oh, you guys are too kind. There's a couple of things that I really need to share with you. First, one of the last lucid conversations I had with Mikey, we were talking about Star Wars and how he was loving the fact that they've gone to series format. Anyway, I think it's perfect that we're here on May the 4th. Thank you, Starlite Room. The other thing I want to say is, so about 10 years ago, maybe a little more, things went sideways in my life, and rifts formed between myself and a few other people. And these were people that Mikey also cared about. It was his dying wish that I made peace with these people. So here we are. I sent a link to Victoria. My brother Andrew, he's not actually my brother, but he's my brother. And my actual brother, Michael, who's in Iqaluit. And I hadn't spoken to either of them for years. And Mikey expressed that this was an important thing to reconnect with them. So I did. And here we are. The least I could do is honor his dying wish. So I'm trying to wage peace because it is a really important thing. Anyway, all right, so thank you. I haven't actually done this since the top night in Yellowknife in like 2018, 2019. So it could be a little rough. Let's see how it goes. No, nothing? Okay. Words come out and fail me. Dreams done turn to dust. Reaching to the point of strain, we all do what we must. Remembering the whiskey, but never how much we drank. And perfume leaning on my body, vessel of muscle, bone, and link. Conscious effort just in vain. Really wanna kiss the girl, man. Never gonna happen, got no time, but we all do what we can. Won't you stay? Give it up for the new thing, now you give it up for good. The difference between what you give or take, you know if you could. You listen with an open eye, the best way you know how. Peace and liberty are the best way to calm people down, and it's easy in principle, but the end is not within my reach. Baby, now I'm ready. Anything you wanna teach, so won't you stay? Stay another day. Another day. Stay another day. Move it over the border, push yourself across the line. Now we're doing the do ya, doing just fine. Drive on down the slow road, the end is getting near. Even with this resolution, you're still feeling fear. Won't you stay? Stay another day. No, don't go away. Stay. Stay another day. Stay another day. Conscious effort just in vain. Really wanna kiss the girl, man. Never gonna happen, got no time, but we all do what we can. Won't you stay? Oh. Too kind, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna butcher a Rolling Stones song here. Well, when you're sitting there in your silk upholstered chair, talking to some rich folk that you know, I hope you won't see me and my ragged company, but you know I could never be alone. Take me down, little Susie, take me down. I know you think you're the queen of the underground, and you can send me dead flowers every morning. Send me dead flowers by the mail. to put roses on your grave. Well, when you're sitting back in your rose pink Cadillac, making bets on Kentucky Derby Day, I'll be in my basement room with a needle and a spoon and another girl to take my pain away. Take me down, little Susie, take me down. I know you think you're the queen of the underground, and you can send me dead flowers every morning. Send me dead flowers by the mail. Send me dead flowers at my wedding, and I won't forget to put roses on your grave. Take me down, little Susie, take me down. I know you think you're the queen of the underground, and you can send me dead flowers at my wedding. Whoops. Send me dead flowers to my mail. Say it with dead flowers at my wedding, and I won't forget to put roses on your grave. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. First, I just want to touch on what Aaron was saying about how Mikey, when he was hosting his open mics, always welcomed anyone to come up and play, and even harangued and encouraged, right? I'm one of those people. He dragged me out of my shell, kicking and screaming. I was happy on a couch with a guitar. But it's because of Mikey that I got over my fear of microphones. And I had to be here to play today. So there, true story. Okay, this is what happens when you eat too much candy as a child. So I met this guy a long time ago now. I think I might have been about 14 years old, and he said to me, "Hey Anthony, let's get high." Lit up a spliff before he passed to me. He said, "Do what I do and wait and see." And that's when he passed a little white stick to me. So then one day in mental pain, a friend said to me, "Here, try this cocaine." And the way I felt flew right out an open door. But it didn't last long, I wondered why. And I said, "Hey man, can I do another line? 'Cause I really, really, really like to stay high." Pulled out the bag and blowed my nose, thinking don't really care where all my money goes. No, even if it goes all the way up my nose. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friends. I said sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug. So further in time on down the line, a friend came to me with some LSD and said, "One of these is for you and the other's for me." Put it under your tongue, but don't swallow it down. The best part's coming, send you up and around now. Let's go walking and we'll trip out around town. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Say sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug. Somewhere in the mid to late 70s, I found my first love, candy, 'cause I used to chew and eat the stuff all day long. Put it in my mouth, it would make me smile, thinking eat some more, I could run around for miles. Sugar was my first. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug, my friend. Said sugar is a gateway drug. Sugar is a gateway drug. You guys are fucking beautiful. Oh, Mikey. Rest in peace, brother. Huh? One more? Oh, okay. I wasn't prepared for 4, but let's see if I can do this one. Are there any Skynyrd fans in the room? We got a lot of punk rockers, and I love it. Well, I used to wake the morning before the rooster crowed, searching for soda bottles, give myself some dough. Brought them down to the corner, down to the country store. Cash them in and give my money to a man named Curtis Lowe. Old Kurt was a black man with white curly hair. When he had a fifth of wine, he did not have a care. He used to own an old dobro, used to play it across his knee. And I'd give old Kurt my money, he'd play all day for me. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, hey, Curtis Lowe. I got your drinking money, tune up your dobro. People said he was useless, but them people all were fools. Curtis Lowe is the finest picker to ever play the blues. He looked to be 60, maybe I was 10. My mama used to whoop me, I'd go see him again. Clap my hands and stomp my feet, trying to stay in time. He'd play me a song or two and then take another drink of wine. So play me a song, Curtis Lowe, hey, Curtis Lowe. I got your drinking money, tune up your dobro. People said he was useless, but them people all were fools. Curtis Lowe was the finest picker to ever play the blues. On the day old Curtis died, nobody came to pray. The old preacher said some words and they chucked him in the clay. Well, he lived a lifetime playing the black man's blues. And on the day he lost his life, that's all he had to lose. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, hey, Curtis Lowe. I got your drinking money, tune up your dobro. People said he was useless, but them people all were fools. Curtis Lowe's the finest picker to ever play the blues. Curtis, you're the finest picker who ever played the blues. You guys are beautiful. And thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for Anthony. Give it up, everybody. Anthony. We're going to get our next player up here. Daniel's going to come up and grace the stage. And then we'll go from there. And you can just leave it, plugged in.
You're going to use this one too?
Everybody, give it up for Daniel.
Thanks. I just want to say I'm very blessed to have had Mike in my life as a friend, and just want to dedicate this song to Mike. Change the world, and I see there's a light inside of me, and I try to change with the seasons, and I cry for those lonely sunsets, but with the movement in view, your heart surrenders quietly to you. The angry sun shines on your face, triggers you in my recovery place. I know, got to do what's right for me. And I see, people are dying. And I try, change with the seasons. And I cry for the stars up above. But with the movement in view, your heart surrenders quietly to you. The angry sun shines on your face. Your heart surrenders my recovery place. But with the movement in view, heart surrenders quietly to you. The angry sun shines on your face. You're sent in my recovery place. Thanks. This is called For a Cause. It's the first time I've done this on acoustic. Everybody's fighting for your cause. The difference between right and wrong. I won't give up. No, I won't get beat down. We can burn this town into the ground. I feel scared to reach you, and I see in me can be. Just give me room to breathe. Yeah, I feel scared to reach you. Building bridges, you were starting fires. We can see them burn for miles and miles. I'll be setting up, you'll be knocking down. We can burn this town to the ground. I feel scared to reach you, and I see in me can be. Just give me room to breathe. Yeah, I feel scared to reach you. Yeah, I feel scared to reach you. Thanks. This is called Life's a Brook. Actually, Dave, Lee, we're gonna do Bathroom Blues instead. This is a song we wrote quite a while ago, but it's kind of written in the spirit that Mike would love, so.
I don't think we actually wrote it. It just happened.
Yeah, we didn't write it, it just happened, yeah.
It may be about the bathrooms at McNasty's.
Or blues.
or any bad bathroom you've ever been into. So I says to the guy in the stall next door, can you please spare a square? No luck, the TV's out, so I drip dry, leave the stall, and there's puke in the sink. God, what a stink. So I wash my hands above the dirty water, and you think there's a square? Nope, not over there. And it appears they're out of hand. So, and the dryer has been working for months. I got the bathroom blues real bad. I came out dirtier than I went in. I got the bathroom blues real bad. I came out dirtier than I went in. Play it out.
Thank you so much, Daniel, Lee, and Dave. That was wonderful. Do we have Haley around? You are up next on the list. And just a little tidbit about Haley. She designed and did all of the posters that you see that you're grabbing at the back. So let's give it up for Haley. Fantastic, stellar job. It's so reminiscent of 90s posters. It's just amazing. Would you like to sit or stand?
Nope. Perfect. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you.
Give it up for Haley.
Yeah, I've never played this stage before, so. That's right. I can't see. I don't have my glasses on. Thanks, Kyle. Okay. Come on inside, don't worry about your shoes. Mama hasn't slept since June. I hate to be afraid, haven't seen your face since that wild night on the moon. I woke up that morning, my head between you and me. 'Cause I've got dirty thoughts and you're unclean. No, I don't see a difference between you and me. Navajo dogs are stuck inside. They just growl at me, barking and a scratching, complaining all about the days they don't get to eat. Well, hell, you best be prepared, 'cause I've been hiking now 4 days. Your son's a cheat, a liar, he's all fired up on masculinity. No, I don't see a difference between you and me. 'Cause I forget and you just don't say please. No, I don't see a difference between you and me. Well, I speak the truth and I just think you're mean. Well, I guess I don't see a difference in you at all. Thank you. I definitely did not plan what I was going to sing up here, so. Can I just lay like this? All the plants and the grass I've missed, but there's something about that kiss. Left a bruise on my lips. I keep drinking that stuff. Mama's calling my bluff again. Find a home or tent. This is right where I've planned it, and I am so caught up. I thought maybe I'd be enough. This is just my love. Either way, we both get stuck. Can I just lay like this? Something you'll probably miss, but there's something about your kiss. Left a bruise on my lips, and I'll do one more, a happy one. This one is not my song, but if you do know the song, please sing along. The last 3 times I played it, I've messed it up, so I could use your help. She don't like her eggs all runny. She thinks crossing her legs is funny. She looks down her nose at money, gets it on like the Easter bunny. She's my baby, I'm her honey. I'm never gonna let her go. He ain't got laid in a month of Sundays. I caught him once and he was sniffing mine. He ain't too sharp, but he gets things done. Drinks his beer like it's oxygen, and he's my baby, I'm his honey. I'm never gonna let him go. In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spite our noses right off of our faces. Won't be nothing but a big old heart to dancing in our eyes. She thinks all my jokes are corny. Comic movies make her she likes ketchup on her scrambled eggs. She swears like a sailor when she shaves her legs. She takes a licking, she keeps on ticking. I'm never gonna let her go. But he's got more balls than a big brass monkey. He's a whacked out weirdo and a love bug junkie. Sly as a fox, he's crazy as a loon. Paid he calls, he's a howling at the moon. And he's my baby, I'm his honey. I'm never gonna let him go. In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spite our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but a big old heart dancing in our eyes. There won't be nothing but a big old heart dancing in our eyes. In spite of ourselves. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's so nice to see everybody. I haven't seen you guys in a long time. And for everybody who played before, beautiful, beautiful. Thanks for listening.
Everybody, give it up for Haley. That was an absolute treat for the ears. Absolute treat. Speaking of treats, we've got Lee. Lee's gonna play some songs for us. And Michelin. Lee and Michelin are getting up. They're gonna play some songs for us. I'm gonna play some songs after them with a special guest. And then, speaking of the guests, we have a really big treat. We're gonna have a full band set for you all after. So stick around, please, and enjoy. Listen, let's just honor our friend Mike in the best way we know how. To Mike, everybody.
Hey, let's all give it up to Rebecca for doing such a great job emceeing. Out there missing steps when you swung around to me. Best to land and not to crash, and pulling out too late. Called on everyone you ever knew and plead. Well, I've been the bum who's underfed. I've been the one should have said, maybe I'm wrong, and I've always been that way. Like an early spring tale that don't come around. I think I've been there. I think I'm waiting too long. You tried this panting and paw. You set a course to cross me out. Are you tired and broken, once so stout? Are you full of the feeling? Don't doubt it when it's gone. I could cut off this ring and leave now. I could fill up with air and scream so loud. I think I'm going to. Thank you very much. I'll let you in, only to kick you out. I'll fill you up, only to bring you down. I'll ease your mind, I wear my biggest smile, but you'll be the clown. Sleep with me in my wet motherfucking blanket. Wrap yourself in its inconsolability. We'll throw a party to honor the occasion. You'll wear an earnest frown and be the skeleton at the feast. Oh no, falling in love before. Now I've closed the door. You're all the same. Now you play my Thank you. You want to do another one? Oh, she doesn't want to do another one. All right, I'll do an easy one and I'll get the F off the stage. Oh, I forgot to do, I was going to do the Mikey thing. Alrighty then, I got one more song. Every single jam it started with "Alrighty then." And we got a couple jammers up here, and we're gonna. I fucking love you, Mike. Gonna miss ya. Here's some Wee Kings. Sundown in the Paris of the prairies, we kings of all treasures buried, and all you hear are the rusty breezes pushing around weather vane Jesus. Zippo lighter sees the killer's face. Maybe it was someone standing in a killer's place. 20 years for nothing, well that's nothing new besides dark. It's a museum and we're all locked up in it after dark. The walls are lined are yellow, gray, and sinister, hung with pictures of our parents' prime ministers. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. Forgot the fucking words. Somebody help me. What is it? What's the one I'm missing? Thank you. Now to verse 2, after verse 2. Late breaking story on the CBC. A nation whispers we always knew that he'd go free. And you can't be fond of living in the past. 'Cause if you are, your head shoved straight up your fucking ass. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. We kings and pretty things. Thanks for putting up with me. This guitar? Or? Yeah. So you don't need to touch these two?
Alrighty then. So we got a couple more players, one of them being me. My name is Rebecca. I've been your host here this evening for the Mike Caton Celebration of Life Open Mic. After I'm done playing a couple of ditties here, we're going to have a wonderful treat. We're going to have a full band, the guests, and there's going to be just a lot of freaking awesome music happening, so please do stick around. I'm gonna attempt to play some songs here. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how she goes. So I did go see Mike on the 14th. We played a lot of Gordon Lightfoot as we were sitting there just talking to him, and there was a lot of love there that day. And I've never played Gordon Lightfoot in my life, but I figured that it would be an appropriate moment to do so. So let's see how she goes. You could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old-time movie about a ghost and a wishing well in a castle dark or a fortress
fortress strong with chains upon my feet. You know the ghost is me. And I will never be set free as long as I'm a ghost that you can't see. If I could read your mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like a paperback novel, the kind the drugstore sell. When you reach the part where the heartache comes and the hero would be me. But heroes often fail. You won't read that book again because the ending's just too hard to take. I'd walk away like a movie star who gets burned in a three-way script. Enter number 2. A movie queen to play that scene of bringing all the good things out in me. But for now, love, let's be real. And I never thought I could act this way. And I've got to say that I just don't get it. I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone and I just can't get it back. If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old-time movie about a ghost from a wishing well, in a castle dark or a fortress strong with chains upon my feet. Stories often end, and if you read between the lines, you know that I'm just trying to understand the feelings that you lack. And I never thought I could feel this way, and I've got to say that I just don't get it. I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone, and I just can't get it back. Thank you. I'm going to invite Aubrey up on the stage. We're going to sing a couple of songs together. Yeah, one is going to be written by Prince, and the other one we wrote, which was a special song that Mike used to sing along with us. And apparently Anthony's been dying to hear it for a while. We're gonna do a Prince song, but it was famously done by Sinead O'Connor. And it's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. Go out every night and I sleep all day. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing can take away these blues, 'cause nothing compares to you. And it's been so lonely without you here, like a bird without a song. Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I can put my arms around every boy I see, but they'd only remind me of you. I went to the doctor and guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, boy, you try to have fun no matter what you do. But he's a fool, 'cause nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. Oh, no, and I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours and I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours and those flowers that you planted, mama, in the backyard all died when you went away. And I know that living with you, baby, was sometimes hard, but I'm willing to give it another try. 'Cause nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. The last one that I'm going to play here. So we wrote a song, and it's kind of bloody. It's kind of inappropriate. If anybody's been to open mics, I used to play this at the Backdraft, and Mike would, anytime I would play this, he would just stand at the end of the stage and just listen, and at the end of it, he would just come up and go, you know what, I'm gonna be out in the garage. And if you've never heard this song before, I apologize, but not really. And then if not, if you have heard this song, you understand why Mike is still out in the garage. you to die. 'Cause you looked at me and smiled. Don't you know I'm bloated and have evil in my tummy? Don't say hello. Fine, just walk away. I think I'm gonna cry for the 5th fucking time today. Oh, and maybe tomorrow will be rainbows. Rainbows and sunshine will come out of my butt, my bum, my fucking asshole. And maybe I'll let you serve the crimson wave. But I'll probably be rocking back and forth on the kitchen floor. You know I love you, baby, but why don't you go to hell? You know you hurt my labia when your stubble hit my daffodil. I really have this craving for peanut butter and pickles. I'd love for you to get it. Well, I smoke my bong and down my all. Oh, and maybe tomorrow will be rainbows. Rainbows and sunshine will come out of my butt, my bum, my fucking asshole. And maybe I'll let you serve the crimson wave. But I'll probably be rocking back and forth in the fetal position on the kitchen floor with my hot water bottle to get rid of my fucking cramps. Why don't you rub my back, rub my feet, rub my ankles, rub my temples, and why don't you tell me that you love me? Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. 'Cause I'm bleeding, you love me. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. 'Cause I'm bleeding. I know you wanna get your racing stripes tonight. And I'm not gonna give you a BJ. No. I need some chocolate. I need some wine. I need a bong. I'm feeling fine. Oh, give me that hot water bottle loving, baby. 'Cause I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. Teaspoons and teaspoons bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. 2 giant teaspoons. Thank you very much. We're gonna get the band up here. The guests are gonna be playing. Thank you so much.
I would take the Northwest Passage to find the hand of Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea, tracing one warm line through a land so wide and savage, and make a Northwest Passage to the sea. Westward from the Davis Strait 'tis there 'twas said to lie.
I feed, give me fire and sending. From fire I get down, from fire it burns in hell. Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire! On my head, I'm sending me and take it down. And the living with the beauty, and they will all be ruined. Give me fire with the beat, give me fire and sending. The fire I get down, the fire it burns in hell. Give me fire! Give me fire! 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 Give me fire, which I feed. Give me fire, Sunday. The fire I get down. The fire it burns in hell. Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire! Fire! Give me fire!
Welcome home.
Thanks everyone for being here today. It's an honor to be on this stage. The first time I met Mike, I was probably about 13 years old as our countryside or Westlands. He had a really big mohawk and put a big impression on me. The last time I saw him, he was at a Dad Religion show. And it's always an honor when another musician says that you did a great set. And so that's how I'll remember him. Let's go. You gotta sing along to this one. It's called Young Till I Die. Let's go. Well, all for 21. For me, the fun has just begun. Get a club, drink alcohol. Make you feel like 10 feet tall. I don't want to rook. I'm never getting old. I'd rather you.
How y'all doing out there?
Sounds genuine.
Sounds genuine. Genuine. Yeah.
I feel like I should say more.
Just play this song.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up and play the
Sing
song.
it.
And you're all shouting like that at me. You're making me very nervous.
Yelling, shouting.
All right. I love you too, baby. I love you too.
Ready?
Well, I'm sick and tired of talking on the phone, sitting in your room, conversing all alone. Talking about everybody else, when what you really rather do is talk about yourself. So, don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me, don't talk.
You don't talk to me. Not even a word.
Not even a whisper.
Just button your lip.
Don't talk to me, don't talk.
You don't talk to me.
Don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk.
You don't talk to me.
Don't talk.
Not to have a case of bloody laryngitis. We're sitting in a room with no one ever said it.
Sick and tired of listening to your around shit. Why don't you just shut your mouth and act like a twin? So, don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk.
You don't talk to me.
Don't talk.
chatter, chatter, chatter. Chatter, chatter, chatter. Chatter, chatter, chatter. You talk to me all night, but I don't know what's the matter when you yak, 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 yak. I'd like to tie your hands and feet and punch you in the sack. Don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me, don't talk. Don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me. Thank you.
Some old Gigi for you there.
It's a wonderful thing. All right, I suppose we should introduce ourselves, at least. I suppose we are a real band. We're the guests, and we're really honored to be here on this stage tonight. Thank you for having us.
One, two, three, four.
So, okay. I mentioned earlier, I was talking about early experiences and success, however you may measure that. You know, playing in this room 34 years ago with Nirvana, it's something, right? People are still talking about it, and they will 50 years from now. It's a celebrated gig. And now, whether you like these guys or not, I do. It's like, they changed the face of music at a time when it really did need a facelift. And I'm not sure if that happens since the Beatles, or if it's happened since Nirvana. So let's honor that night right now. Come on, people now, smile, I'm your brother. Everybody get together and try to love one another right now. know what? I'm going to take it just a moment here to introduce the people on the stage at this moment. There'll be others. On bass guitar, a lifelong brother who belongs here tonight, Mr. Dustin Boulier. Next to him on guitar, Mr. Neil Callio. To my left, your right, Mrs. Deanna McMillan, the goddess of love. Oh, he wants to. Okay, now
he shows up.
now we got. It's him again, eh? Uncle Stu, Mr. Stuart McMillan, my blood brother. Directly behind me, I'm proud to say, our son Harris McMillan. Okay, now you can't have a son without being a dad. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's good to be dad. I went home, I was feeling so alone, I was late, it was my mistake. I went to my room, and I sat there in the gloom. I've been bad. I know he'll be mad. I hear him coming down the hall. There's nowhere to go, nowhere at all. I've been bad. It was my mistake. And he opens the door, and his eyes are full of hair. Dad, no! Dad, leave me alone! Dad, let me go! Please, please, Dad, no, no! Dad, leave me alone! Oh my God! No! My mom comes running in. Guys, please don't hurt him! Dad gives her a kick. Then he slaps her around a bit. Shut up, you bitch! Shut up, you bitch! Or I'll kill you! Or I'll kill you! Shut up, or I'll kill you! Dad reaches Mom's face, and there's blood all over the place. I said, please, Dad, please! It was my mistake! I'm the one that's bad! I'm the one that's bad! Now don't hit on Dad! Don't hit on Dad! Dad, no, no! Dad, leave him alone! Dad, let him go! Please, please, Dad, Dad, no! Dad, leave him alone! Oh my God! No! No! Goes to my sister's room and he locks the door. He said, I hate you, but I like you more. I heard her cry, her cries for help. I heard the scream, I heard the shots. Dad, no! Dad, leave her alone! Dad, let her go! Please! Dad, Dad, no! Dad, leave her alone! Oh my God! No! No! I'm seriously considering adopting another child. Yeah, it gets him every time. Okay. Fire and dagger. Welcome back, Uncle Stu, or as more affectionately known as Uncle Dink. Just kidding. Not really. He's pretty cool underneath it all. Okay, we're gonna honor a brother band right now. It's a song by a band called Skilling and the Hypocrites, and they think it's all over.
Understand where are you going? What you're trying to say? We do it for rock and roll. That shit's gonna save your soul. Do what we want because we're here to stay. And then it's all over. Not today. This is the time. This is the place. Hear what I say. And it's all over. Not today. This is the time. This is the place. Hear what I say. Get the bus not having fun. Another day not on the run. We don't care about your point of view. Got the spirit that we're standing tall. We'll start putting up the wall. Nothing up but all else to do. Think it's all over. Not today. This is the time. This is the place. Hear what I say. Think it's all over. Not today. This is the time. This is the place. Hear what I say. Who wants to hear some booze hounds? Anybody
Ladies-
remember the booze hounds?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special guest coming up to do these last two numbers with us.
It's an honor to play on this stage. My first punk show was in this room. The Disciples of Power, the Smalls in 9th configuration came with that guy and that guy right there. Adam's mom drove us in her minivan with Rhett, rest in peace. This is Shades of Grey, just kidding.
I need a beer.
First, I'd like to tell a little story about the first time I met Mike, Mac. Me and a friend of mine, Jim Eccleston, were skating around the high school at about, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night, you know, breaking windows, that kind of thing. And I saw this little kid just fucking ripping it up, killing it, doing everything better than I was. And he came up to me, and he was a few years younger than me, and he gives me his skate, and he goes, can you put some professional thrash marks on this for me? So I put my cigarette out on it, and I gave it back to him. And he smiled the way he does smile, as everybody knows. And he said, thank you. This one's about a dear friend of ours. It's called Scully Boy.
Sit at home, nothing to do. Go to friends and grab a groove. Well, I'll tell them no tomorrow. Get the drink, get the sorrow. Getting drunk, getting drunk. Getting drunk, getting drunk. Getting drunk, getting drunk. Getting drunk. Concentrate, I lose again. I lose it, well, I guess I win. Well, I'll tell them just so fun. It's far from all that just begun. Getting drunk, getting drunk. Getting drunk, getting drunk. Getting drunk. The stains on my shirt are so my style. The brandy on the toilet is nothing but vile. My vintage year, bottle in hand. So fucked up, I can hardly stand. Getting drunk, getting drunk, getting drunk, getting drunk. Thanks everyone for coming.
Lady Jill, I think that's it. We're out of jokes. Just one thing I forgot to mention earlier that I probably should say now about Mike and his leaving. In Mike leaving, he leaves a piece of him with each of us, right? That's the joy in knowing him. But also in him leaving, he takes a piece of us. That's the pain. Rest in peace, Mike, and thank you for being you.